Good evening. It is Sunday, June 13th, 2021. It's the Power Hour. Hello, Sword Knight, what's up? Hello, chat. Hope everyone had a good weekend. It is go time. We are doing Divinity Original Sin 2. Hey, Art of Shred. Solo honor mode. No reloads. No lone wolf per that community challenge. We have a Necromancer Sebille sitting at the start of Act 3, level 17. Our goal tonight is to do all of Act 3. If we are successful, we will end the stream at the start of Act 4. So, since we have a lot of stuff to do, I'm going to hit the continue button and let's go. It's a Sunday stream. We got stuff to do. Let's get it done. But yeah, hope everyone had a good weekend. I had a pretty good one myself. It's very nice here in the Bay Area. Got to spend a good amount of time outside, even. So. Hey, Vatinu, what's going on? All right, hitting the continue button. Let's jump on in. Hey, you guys. Hopefully, we can have a really nice stream tonight. I missed doing it the last couple of evenings. Been looking forward to this one, so let's get going. We'll do an overview of our characters once we're loaded in, and then we can jump on into the act. So, as mentioned, we are level 17. With maxed out wits, and we're starting now to be able to work on adding points into intelligence to help our damage. Remember, our necromancy build is one that scales with intelligence for damage. But, of course, wits is helping us with critical chance and with initiative. We are also maxed out in warfare. First time in Act 4, congratulations. Hope that's going really well. What have you got running? What's your characters look like? We still have our 1 point in pyrokinetic that we allocated. We're starting to put points into Scoundrel now for helping us increase our critical hit chance. Our critical damage. Given that our crit chance is so high, it's gonna help. We have 5 points in polymorph that we allocated as well. Everything else is coming from gear. We are spec'd for persuasion at the moment. Thievery is coming from gear, I guess. Yeah, I have gloves that are giving that, and Lore Master because we're an elf, and bartering because of the trade secrets talent. As for the rest of the talents, Elemental Affinity, Executioner, Savage Sortilege, and 5-star Diner, we'll probably be getting an extra talent tonight since we're level 17. And we have a whole bunch of tags. Wonderful. As for gear, it's helping give us necessary stats. Like I said, as a Necromancer, we have not put any points into Hydrosophist or Necromancer or Aerithurge, for example. So any of the spells that we're using are not coming from points that we've put in ourselves, but points that our gear is helping us get to. For example, this helmet's giving us the 2 Aerithurge. The Necromancer's coming from the robe, and then amulet, and somewhere else. Our hood as well. We have our Anme Falin belt, and we have other stuff that's helping give us wits, and of course our trusty dual fangs of the Winter Dragon. Yeah, the Scholar tag. The Scholar tag is incredible, Art of Shred. You really can't discount how much extra experience you get in Act 2 because of the Scholar tag. It's like 100... I want to say 120 or 130,000 extra experience. But yeah. Especially now that we know, we know a lot of what we're doing. But anyway, yeah, our dual fangs of the Winter Dragon are helping carry us as well. So, with that said, I am going to switch one spell really quickly, because I do want another swap. Now that we're in Act 3, and we may end up needing it for helping set up kills and stuff. that in. Take flight out. There we go. Oh, heck yeah. Nice, Patino. Yeah. Devourer set and Falone? Jeez. That's a lot of strength that you're bringing to the table. Good. Glad to hear it's going well. Hopefully you can continue on that tear. So, the beginning of Act 3 is a lot of gathering waypoints and stuff. A little bit of persuasion to do. I can pick up random expensive items, though we are not really hurting for cash anymore. But we'll pick up some things anyway, just force the habit. There will be some waypoint gathering, like I said, and persuasion stuff that we have to do. And we'll make the occasional stop to bust some heads when we need to. Let's start with these guys, why not? Just some Black Ring punks that did not know what hit them. Oh, some Black Ring punks that have a crap ton of armor. Holy smokes, look at them. There's a bunch of badasses over here. Nice. Okay. Alright, I see them. I see them. I see them. Alright, what can we do here to make this a little bit spicy? Do I have any written down guides with builds? No, I don't. I do know that it is something that people do request, and so I have thought about doing it in the past. And you know, maybe as we progress and as I get better at the game, because I remember as successful as our runs are, more often than not, you know, I'd say about like 95% of the time they end in failure. So as I get more confident in my like authority, I guess, I'll feel a little bit better about actually writing stuff down. I'm gonna go invis here. I don't like the fact that I did not start with my real combo. I'll let them do this. Okay. Let's go. That's fair, I guess, Fiddy, but at the same time, not exactly the point. There we go. Much better. Now remember, we have to be a little bit careful in Act 3 because source is somewhat limited. So if I'm not ending stuff in one turn, I'm going to start falling behind in terms of being able to cast all my source abilities all at once. So you have to be mildly careful, though there is source to be gained in certain places. Like here, I think there's a number of people that are unpurged that maybe I can borrow from. There we go. But remember, the Black Ring have been running around and purging a lot of the bodies in the area, so it's not free. Now, there is a source puddle, or sorry, a source pool. It's just that we don't get access to it until near the end of the act. So until then, we've got to be a little bit careful, but only a little. Now, the first thing I'm going to do is go and persuade Gareth to go back to the boat. Pretty important that I do that on the early side. Otherwise, he'll get himself killed like a dummy. And the last thing we want is for that to happen. There's an eternal artifact for weapons. Okay. Also, heading toward Gareth the way that we are is going to allow me to check on the elven vendors almost immediately. Remember, we are still looking for the occasional upgrade. What's going on, Goblin? Alrighty. As an elf, we can immediately talk to the altar of Tyr Sindelius. Alright, easy enough. Let's beat up nerds. Alright, let's do it. You don't have to tell me twice. Alright, here we go. So we have maxed out Persuasion, which is going to allow me to...
I will be at Gareth. Alexander Holt. God, what a music this. I've forgotten nothing. Alexander, you... Gareth, you are not Damien. My sin. You could...
Bye. 50,000 experience for us. Thank you very much. We can come back a little bit later and deal with this guy. Now, as Sebille, we do also have a little bit going on, so Sebille should show up somewhere around here. My expectation is that she would, anyway. But we'll accept the quest from the Mother Tree first.
I am the shadow, he is the mark. It is time for vengeance, he is a lizard.
Thank you. Again, I can't remember the exact ordering of this, but I think Sebille shows up. There she is. Hello.
Once more. I must add love the mother. This is a finish what you start. One more kill. You must strike at her. The mother stops progress. Thank you.
Oh. Exactly, Art of Shred, yeah. It's one of those where you have to be really careful. You have to be quite careful with it, indeed. We can potentially just kill Bishop Alexander right now, but I'll wait until we hit level 18. I think we'll be able to reach level 18 first, and then it might make the fight a little bit easier. Regardless, we did the one thing that we really needed to do immediately, which was come get Gareth saved. Otherwise, Gareth gets himself killed, because he is a big dummy.
Have you been to the temple of Zolstissa? I fear that they are...
He lowers his head, closes his eyes, and silently begins to pray.
Alright, we're on the lookout for upgrades in gear. However...
Ho there, hopeful. I belong to Tyrsendilius. To whom I pray you must be ruthless. That
part of you that is Tyrsendilius shrugs, as if to say, sometimes the trees whisper to themselves.
I pray you must be ruthless. If it may help, I wish you well.
There we go. Hey, Shadow. This guy's got nothing for me. Yeah, it's really just our shoulders are getting tired from carrying Gareth all over this stupid nation, I guess.
The priestess is oblivious to you.
Oh my.
Excuse
the
me?
priestess cowers back from you, speaking
Sell me
of
things.
her words descend into a senseless babble. A lone tear rolls down her cheek.
Thank you very much. It's probably more than enough. Oh, do you have large intelligence potions by chance? No. Large wits potions by chance? No. What good are you? Ah, well.
Almighty.
Alright, check with the demon vendors over here.
A customer. Perhaps we'd like to trade. Find something to safeguard your...
Nothing here.
His lascivious...
vulnerable.
Make trade.
Large tits potion. Yeah, that's a different potion. Oh, this guy's got 2 source orbs for sale. All right, let's go ahead and make friends with him. Source orbs are an expensive purchase. Because we're really, we really need to make sure that we continue to save money properly. Getting Gareth to be undead, you need to really piss him off, like, in a lot of different ways. So, essentially, just drive him down a vengeful path, like, the entire way, and then you'll get to where you want to be, in terms of that. Just make him angry. Make him very angry. Happened your first run? Yeah, it's not like altogether clear what you need to be doing for that, but
The creature runs up.
all right. Let's go shut those shriekers up, by the way, because these are the most annoying stupid things in the universe. Obviously, our priority here needs to just be shutting them up forever. Shush! Yeah, letting his parents die is the first step. Here comes Emperor Palpatine. What's going on? Rick Sanderson. What? Thank you so much for the 2 months. Really, really generous. Thank you so much for 2 months in a row, Rick Sanderson. Welcome back. Please enjoy your ad-free viewing and Tier 1 emotes. Heck yeah, Sunday stream. We're on it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, leading him down a vengeful path is, including the killing of Alexander, is what really sets the nail in the coffin for him. All right, Bloodstorm back in. Whew. Again, the sweet silence. All right, so there's 7 altars in Act 3, and we need to visit all 7 of them to maximize experience. So we are going to do that. Yeah. If End's quest kind of, like, sometimes it really can interfere, depending on how you choose to approach things. But yeah, especially because it's Alexander and you're just like, man, I've killed you so many times now. Plus, it's unclear whether he's being hypocritical or not. It's just a thing, you know?
You feel his hate, his
It's a thing.
his thirst for blood. It works, and you note Sallow turn.
Exactly. Yeah, it's you can literally like purge him to stop him, or to potentially stop him, but sometimes it doesn't work. Do you think the altars are where you get a random -2 constitution boost in Act 3? It is possible. If it wasn't the Spider's Kiss talent, right? So if it wasn't the Spider's Kiss talent, which sacrifices constitution in favor of something that you chose, you get that in Act 2. But there is... I know that the 7 altars are... They'll curse you in different ways if you approach them in the wrong way. I just don't remember which ones do what, because I avoid that happening. Yeah, we have ways to... Because the 7 gods are really stupid. So you can use the Mask of the Shapeshifter to fool 3 of them. And then you can undo certain curses. And you can undo the Vrogir curse, the Orc Temple curse, by blessing yourself. Amadia, you can... Amadia just takes a source point away from... Like, she consumes a source point, and you can get that back really easily. And then Xanteza just gives you hers for free. So, if it's the Vrogir one, I'm not sure if it's the Vrogir one, you may be able to just bless yourself and fix it, Filier. I'm not entirely sure, because, again, I don't know who does what. Well, no, the Rallic one blinds you, Fu. If you're not careful, the Rallic one will blind you permanently. Can we kill these guys? Oh.
The God Kings. That's our task. You'll die.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember what the Tyrsendelius one does. Actually, can we kill these guys? They've got Deflection Aura, but I'm pretty sure that doesn't apply to any of our stuff. I don't think Bloodstorm gets deflected. I don't think... Yeah, I think... Yeah, let's do this. Let's get him. Tyrsendelius just hurts you? Wow. Okay. Oops. No, hey, excuse me. The Amadia one is the one in the clouds, and no, she just takes a source point away from you, as far as I know.
Power is power.
You think you can get away with it? Oh, I know I can. Suxa, thanks so much for the follow. Tyrsendelius is a -2 con debuff. Wow, that is pretty bad. It's permanent? Boo, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear it. Well, good news is Constitution's the worst stat. I know that's not much of a consolation for anybody, but okay, so let's just make sure we have everyone locked in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It looks like, oh, 2 of them are standing directly on top of one another. Okay, that's good. All right, well, let's go ahead and Bloodstorm. Kind of normal behavior here. Whee. Honestly, I should have teleported this guy first, but that's fine. A Grasp of the Starved may be able to hit all 6 of them, depending on where we place it. Not exactly. Yeah, I should have teleported this guy. But it's okay, because we can still do it. Or I can just leave him. We'll just leave him. He'll die anyway. Oh, your boy forgot to challenge. Sorry. Sorry. Yep. I mean, doing it now is a little bit late, but whatever. Alright, well, that's a bunch of dead Black Ring goons. Hey, Chenzel. It's going quite well, thanks. How are you? Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Let's have a great stream tonight. I'm hoping that Act 3 will go smoothly. So we're doing our best. Why the heck did Sucker Punch come into my bar? It's weird. Not dead yet. That's true. Blood Rose still intact, oddly enough. Any fights I'm worried about? Not particularly. I don't think anyone has Retribution. So our combos should be enough. Yeah, it put Sucker Punch on the bar, I think, when I was messing around with Purging Wands. Like, unequipping and re-equipping a Purging Wand. But it's fine. It does not matter. I just verified that I have both Fangs equipped, so all is well. Rick Sanderson, thank you so much for the 200 bits. That's very nice. Yeah, I don't think anyone here has high retribution, so we should, in theory, be able to just end most of the fights on this island in either one turn or, you know. Yeah, so... And none of our spells get deflected. That's another kind of nice thing about Necromancy is that I think the only thing that can get reflected is Corpse Explosion, and I don't know if you guys have noticed, but we haven't done a Corpse Explosion in a very long time. So, kind of unlikely that we have that issue. And there's only one enemy left with deflecting, and it's the Sallow Man, and I'm not going to be bothering doing that to him. Alright, let's go ahead and do the Imp Temple. What will be my late game weapon? Honestly, Vitinu, it might just be 2 upgraded Fangs. We might just keep these guys the rest of the way. Unless I find something that's giving me Hydrosophist from elsewhere, we may end up just carrying these 2 to the end. Now we can upgrade them at the end of this act, and maybe they'll give me another Strength and Intelligence each, but it's kind of looking right now like we're going to be rolling this way. But we'll see. Otherwise, there's plenty of cool weapons in Act 4. The Felon Scythe is a candidate, but again, we'll have to figure it out. Okay. Compared to Ifan, how confident do I feel? Very. I mean, with Necromancer, you can't not feel confident. It's really strong. How did we duplicate the weapon? We stole it from our god. When you do the spirit visions, like the rituals in Meister Siva's basement, after you spirit vision your god, you can steal your equipped weapons and hat from your god. So we equipped Fang of the Winter Dragon and stole a duplicated version of it. Cool thing that we actually discovered on this run, the exact process for how to get that done. So very happy to know how to do that. It's not always useful, but with Fang in particular, it's very useful. It's very useful. What, do I not have a way to kill this guy? Grasp isn't gonna work, is it? It might. Okay, it worked. I am now a source point down. Actually, 2 source points down. Whatever, we can work on that after we get out of here.
The face.
All right, so into the impish pocket realm we go. A lot of people looking at this might panic and be like, "Oh God, what are you doing in the pocket realm, you complete wacko?" Yeah, pretty much. As far as we know, Jost. Bim, hey, whoa, 7 months? Are you kidding me? It's actually been 7 months? Oh my God! Thank you so much. 7 months now. Really appreciate that kind of support. That's some amazing dedication. Thank you. Please enjoy your tier 1 emotes, your ad-free viewing on this channel. And thank you again. Hope you've been really well. Here's a divine sword. Okay, whatever. So again, as long as you know what you're doing in here, there's no danger at all. You know, we're not in danger of getting death fogged or lava'd or anything like that. It's literally just follow the pipes, and then we're gonna pop ourselves right next to the core, deactivate the core, and then all is done. There we go.
Hostile threat 2. Extirpation of board.
And then just walk over there.
To primary task.
And all done.
Operated the light operate threat.
Bunch of extra experience and all that stuff, but mostly very happy to have completed the quest. Yay us. Oh, Kingworm, when my brother and I got here, we were stuck here for ages and ages. It took us a very long time to figure out what to do. Until there is a hint about like following the pipes. If you read everything in here, there is a hint about following the pipes, and I noticed the pipes from the entrance, and just kind of went around the back eventually. And now, you know, obviously now that I know it, I'm never going to actually try to solve it the other way ever again, because there's just no need to. All right, Xantessa. Alright. Job's done. Let's get on out of here. Yeah, we spent a lot of time looking for those as well, Fu, but maybe we just didn't find the right spots. What the heck is going on here? No, I'm not trying to click on the dead Blackring Reaver. I'm trying to vampirize him. What the hell? Thank you.
You were good rid God woken, are you? I thought she take and really and
Alright, so 2 down, 5 to go. Whoa. Oh, you guys are just popping off tonight, aren't you? Modi, thank you so much for the Prime. 2 months now. Thank you, thank you. Please enjoy your ad-free viewing and Tier 1 emotes. Good to have you back for another month. Okay. Let's do the Dwarven one now. I'm just gonna dump off the green pyramid here. And let's go do the Dwarven one. This one is going to require a little bit of extra focus because I can't flesh sacrifice while we're in the Dwarven temple. Because of reasons. I'm gonna put Raining Blood in. Because we haven't done a corpse explosion in a while. And I don't need to do one in here. So, very important when you're inside the Dwarven temple, if you don't want to get, yeah, Sun and Smiles, we just got it from her. Oh, I have another problem. My hat is going to remove Hydrosophist and Necromancer. Okay, never mind. We're not doing this quest yet. Because that removes all of my damage spells. Yikes, that would have been... that could have been dangerous. Unless I want to just, like, keep firing off infects. Hey, Harpie. It's going pretty well, thanks. Alright, we'll come back and do this maybe a little bit later. Funny that my gear is restricting me from completing that quest. There's another purging wand. Neat. A hydrate? Well, thank you. Cheers. There's the Rallic waypoint. And again, this is just more vendors over here, so.
Who you are. Herrick, tell me who you then kill.
Yep.
You serve the God King now.
Stretch from Tischler, thank you. Let's do that. Oh boy. Yeah, Act 3 is a very interesting, it's really interesting to do when you have a powerful build, because Act 3 can, especially when you arrive at level 17, it can feel kind of trivial, but you still have to be pretty careful.
An undead reaver lifts a clay goblet of wine and
This guy also doesn't have anything good for sale. No divine gear from any of these people so far.
Life will take.
Every weapon in my stock has spilled blood in honor of the God King. If you can't do the same, then the fault lies with you. What'll it be?
a black ring witch. Then the regular her heartbeat.
Are you not the person I was trying to talk to? Oh, this is the guy I was trying to talk to.
Raises the palm of his hand
Ah,
towards
yes.
you. Serpent-like coils writhe beneath the skin. The skin blackens.
He's got a large wits potion. Nice. Let's take that.
Into you as the black smoke snake takes over your tongue. The smoke. He tips his temple in salute.
Okay, and then this person usually has stuff for sale too. Might have a source orb. 2 source orbs. Holy shit. Alright, you're my new friend. I don't know how much money. Alright, that's good enough. Cool. Take that. I'll buy a teleport as well, and we can sell some stuff maybe. What's your identify level at? 2? Ugh. What are you doing? We're in Act 3 and this guy has a lore master of 2. You literally can't identify anything that we pick up. Terrible. Terrible. Whatever. Here.
Sebille, the prey that my master seeks. The cold very well.
Ha! Convinced him I'm not Sebille. Okay, what else can we do around here? I guess we can go do the Rallic one. Let's go do the Rallic one. These guys, I expect, will be in combat at this point.
As if from no...
Who the hell's be yow? So,
He points you...
Joe can start with Alexander's piglets. They're down the rise there. And Joe can do it now. It gets you out.
Okay, I guess we're fighting. Kinda awkward, but we do have a double turn coming, so that's something. I would love to make the Black Ring hostile before I get started. Yeah, I've learned that the hard way, Kuya. Now here's my question. Since I can I can kill all the Magisters in one go here. It looks like there's only 3 of them, which makes me kind of wonder if one of them died already. I'm curious what happens because I can kill the Magisters like right now. I really want to kill everybody all at once. Like they're lined up incredibly for a Bloodstorm. Well, either way, first step needs to be teleporting myself here. That's no different. That's not making him mad. Yeah, Bloodstorm won't... Right, that's what I'm saying, Kuya. I want to make all the Black Ring hostile so that Bloodstorm will hit everybody. That's what I'm attempting. It worked. Great. Shouts to Corpse Explosion for doing what I wanted it to do. Definitely did some work. Though I am a little bit short on AP. We'll use a skin graft scroll here. Because I did challenge this guy. It's pretty important that he dies. Alright, and what's left? A Black Ring Pain Weaver over here, and a Black Ring Defiler over here, and then... Oh, there's a third one. Wait, hang on. One? Oh, one of them's invisible. Okay, well that's mildly alarming. Where he at? Kinda hard to tell. Yeah, maybe I'm just gonna go invis here. Yeah, I need to know. Ah, there he is. Okay. Alright. Can't really target any of these people right now, but it's okay. Next turn. Again, God bless Bloodstorm's radius. Look at this thing. Didn't connect with this one, unfortunately. Yeah, getting line of sight is tricky, apparently. Alright, what do I need to do in order to get that to happen? Here, maybe? Nope, not quite. No corpses nearby. Alright, that's fine. No, seriously, go hang out with him. Good fight. Had to use one skin graft scroll, but we take those. The more skin graft scrolls I save going into Act 4, the happier I'm going to be. But it is really okay. Long as we complete these fights, we will be fine. Yeah, I think this Paladin Archer was involved in the fight before we got here. And they managed to get to him before I could get involved. So you lose the experience for it, but whatever. It is fine. The heck is Paladin Searle's arm?
White hot.
It teaches me the spell Corrosive Touch. Wow. Oh, go figure. Geomancer, Necromancer. Does acid damage. This is actually kind of not awful. Except for the fact that it's terrible. $184 damage. I think if we were maxed intelligence, maybe I would consider it. Because reducing physical armor is kind of our thing, right, as a necromancer, but we have spells that do a lot better than that. Alright, I'm going to transform into a human here. To trick Relic. Because he is stupid.
The altar stand in as your prayer. He doesn't go the vision.
And he's like, oh, sweet, a human. Not the sharpest tool in the shed, that guy. There we go. Alright, so let's see, which ones have we done so far? Elves, humans, imps. Okay. That's 3 down, 4 to go. Lizards is very straightforward, just turning into a lizard. Doing the same thing that we just did. Orcs, relatively straightforward. And dwarves is actually the most complicated of the bunch. Simply because I'm just not going to have any spells for that fight. Unless I do a little bit of tweaking. So we can do the orc one. And everything around here.
A hulking... His blade is inching out of its scabbard, even as he speaks. He bows and gestures for you to pass.
Not doubling XP? What do you mean, Kuya? What did I miss? What did I do wrong? Oh. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that technique, so no, apparently I'm not doubling XP. It's fine. All right. Yeah, it's all good. We're fine here. It's nice being able to set all of them up where I want to set them up, as opposed to just like having to immediately attack them. Hey, Viri. Welcome to Act 3. This is the Act 3 stream. No, I didn't stream since Thursday, but I think Viri is saying that they weren't here the last couple of streams. Kingworm, can I count to 2? Okay. The number of the counting shall be 3. Prepare to be amazed at how much experience this turtle is worth. That's right, 50,150. Thanks, turtle. Goodbye. Kuya's like maxing experience from the black ring and then not killing the turtle that's also worth 50,000 experience. You know? Oh, why he's there? To die? Turtle worth? No, the turtle is worth 1/3 of Jahan's experience. Remember, Jahan's 150. Remember, sometimes stuff is there for role-playing reasons. Like if you have Pet Pal, you can talk to the turtle and he'll probably, I don't know, I genuinely don't know, but I imagine the turtle will tell you about like robots or something in the cave. But for me, the turtle serves one purpose and one purpose only. Okay. If I remember right here, and I may not remember correctly, but if I remember right, these robots don't care if I nether swap. Yeah. I mean, attitude drops a little bit So eventually they're not gonna like this. But they didn't take any damage. So yep. Oh, this is going to be very fun. We're gathering them all into one spot. The Bloodstorm is going to hit all 4 of them, very likely. So, you know, a premature rest in pieces for these dumb dummies. Oh, wow, they really don't give a shit. What's my attitude with them for starters? Let's see, I have 5 persuasion, so everything starts naturally with 25. And you need to get to negative 50 in order for stuff to fight? Is that what it is? Well, I haven't done any damage to them, Sun and Smiles, which is why my attitude is only dropping with them 20 at a time. Wow. Okay, well, anyway. Fight time. Yeah, cool. I know you guys have been waiting for a healing ritual. So I figured I'd give you one. Right there. You're welcome.
Embedded in the stuff, it fit the swords.
So we picked up the Eternal Stormblade, which is an interesting weapon for sure. One-handed, gives 15% crit chance, and it gives 3 memory and 6 initiative. Interesting weapon. Still not, not better than Fang for us right now, but could become interesting later. Yeah, I mean, you can sell it too. But it's an interesting weapon for any mage, anybody that's like not really. No, Chinsel, no, not in the base game. There's only one place where you can upgrade your weapons, and it comes at the very end of this act. So there's the Fletcher you can sell stuff to. The guy on the boat on the 2nd level, you rescue him in Act 2 from the sawmill. And when you sell stuff to him, he will upgrade everything that he's got to level 18 in between Acts 3 and 4. So we're going to be selling him the dual fangs at the end of the act, and he'll upgrade them to level 18s, which I'm hoping will mean an extra plus strength and plus intelligence. But no, otherwise weapons will not scale with you unless you have a gift bag installed. Okay, so that was that. Let's go do the Orc Temple since we're already on our way there. I mean, it's just going to be +1 int and +1 strength, Kuya. I'm not expecting it to be anything more than that. But it'll still be nice. And again, we're never hitting anything with our weapons. So. Will be interesting is Dumo Demora. I'm not sure. We may get an additional point of intelligence or something out of it. We'll see. Does it re-roll the stats? So it'll upgrade the weapons damage. It'll scale it to its level 18 component. So like, or armor. And then the other thing that it does is it'll take primary attributes and scale them to level 18 as well. So like the Ring of Intelligence, for example, if you take the Ring of Intelligence from Act 1, it's the one that has +1 intelligence and a rune socket in it, right? Pretty good ring. But if you sell it to the Fletcher and buy it back at level 18, or sorry, when you get to Act 3, you'll get a level 18 Ring of Intelligence back, and he'll scale it so that it's 3 to intelligence and keeps the rune slot. So, you know, it's a way to keep some of your equipment current, but for the most part, not really. All right, let's go ahead and make our way into the Orc Temple, but first, there's a very confused crocodile here that needs to get shown the way home. Also worth quite a bit of experience. Oh, by the way, sorry guys. Here, we'll put the combat log back on, just in case you guys were interested. Alright, Orc Temple. Get to work here. I do need Spread Your Wings back, so Corpse Explosion can chill for a second. Alright, guys. Who wants to see the magic trick? Were any of you here the last time we did the magic trick? Let's go ahead and show you guys a magic trick. So Sebille is here, and Sebille is gone. Wait, gone. There she goes. Bye. Alright, so we're gonna re-roll. So anyone wants to help me decide what class we're gonna play next? You know, it's all over. Oh, never mind. She's back. Alright, no re-rolling, I suppose. Oh, and bye. And back. And bye. Yeah, there's just a little hole in the in one of the doodads on the floor. The weapons right now, Viri, are just Fangs of the Winter Dragon. We managed to duplicate them, but they're the weapons that you get from slaying the dragon in Act 1. We've been rolling with these for a while. Likely rolling with them to the end as well. Okay, so here I'm gonna go ahead and do spread your wings. And we're gonna just go ahead and float over all the stupid traps. Alright. Easy enough. Alright, we'll let our god fight against Vrogir here.
Your vision as you want. After a strength, you feel as the blood you slow.
That way I don't have to worry about like blessing and cursing or whatever. It's fine. There is a eternal artifact for armor in the ground here, so we dig that up. We'll be able to use that when we get to Act 4. Right now, we already have put an eternal artifact into our belt. And that's our only endgame item at the moment. Everything else can be replaced, and probably will. And then we picked up a key a little bit earlier, which will allow us to go down here.
An ancient-looking lever.
Which, of course, means extra experience. Yay. Now, someone wanted me to pick up the divine item here, so let's go ahead and do that. Spread your wings will get us over the traps again.
Power is power.
Take, thanks for this. Thanks. Words. Thanks for the follow, Take. Appreciate it. Is the divine item over here? What am I looking for? Someone last time got really upset with me because I hadn't picked up the loot in this area. It's either here or here, I guess. Oh, there it is. Yeah, divine boots. Cool. Oh, there's wind-up toy. Oh boy, what a spell. All right, let's get out of here. That's 3 down. Or sorry, 4 down? 4 down, 3 to go. And we're very close to a level up here. Wind-up toys. Yeah, we're switching builds. Let's go. We're switching builds. Just go ahead and do wind-up toy stuff now. The suicide triggers if it dies? Oh, that's nice. That's compared to what happens with the blobs. Sorry, the bloated corpse. So that's pretty cool. We should level up in this area. So we'll hit level 18 here.
Before you want you lightning, then.
Alright, what do we get? Air immunity, nice. Immunity to stunned. Ouch. Game freaking dropped fire on me. Uncool. Good thing we're a mage. So this isn't much of a puzzle, so to speak, as just kind of run around and open these things up. We have immunity to slipping because we put spikes in our boots. And we have air immunity because we just talked to the statue. And she randomly gave us air immunity, so thanks, Amadia. By the way, that is a thing that happens only if you, back in Act 1, made Amadia bless the pool as opposed to curse the pool. She won't give you a buff if you curse the pool back in Act 1. So the game does remember some of the decisions that you made back then. Not all of them, but some of them. Do I remember what happens if I do nothing with the pool? No, I've never tried, so I do not have any information on that. Does doing all the altars give you? Yes. It's 20,000 experience per altar, so well worth doing. There's 7 of them. The 5 turtles worth. Yeah, it's really crazy that these turtles, huh? Alright, there we go.
Our defenses are you. I put my go.
So she gave us 20,000 experience. Thanks, Knight of Amadia. She also gave us these dope gloves, which we're not going to be using, obviously, but any mage would be pretty happy to have these, especially a mage that was like maxing out int and not focusing so much on the actual combat schools. Oh, by the way, we're level 18. Holy shit. What do I do at level 18 here? We'll take another point in thievery, another point in scoundrel. No problem there. We can continue to put points into intelligence now, and then I do not remember what talent I said I was going to do. So let's see. We have 2 real options here. It's either Hothead to increase crit chance, or it's going to be all skilled up for extra scoundrel, or bigger and better for extra intelligence. My idea is to take all skilled up here. With Hothead, I mean, right now our crit chance is 90%. It can be 100% if I do Hothead. His Peace of Mind adds 10, Apotheosis adds 5, so that puts you at 89. So 89, and then Hothead would get you to 99. I guess 99% crit is pretty cool. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. And of course, now that we're level 18, vendors can now sell puppet beads, which will allow us to make Apotheosis scrolls. And everyone's upgraded their gear too, so a couple of different things. All right, hang on. So we sacrificed a source point to Amadia. Oh dear, whatever are we going to do? To get our source point back, gee, I wonder what we could possibly do to get the source point. Does anyone know what we might be able to do in order to get 1 source point back? Anyone have any ideas at all? Oh, alright, we got it back. Cool. Shouts to the Knight of Amadia for just kind of conveniently being there and also worth 20,000 experience.
Before you stand it with the...
Proof the gods were on drugs when they did their stuff. Just Drudene hanging out in the temple there. Alright, we're done here for now. Alright, let's go back to the Vengeance. Everyone's upgraded their stock, so let's talk to Tarquin, see what he's got.
I'm afraid that exploring this island would only
Do all the stuff that we have to do, right?
I shall be remaining here.
See if he's got anything that I want to buy, etc., etc., etc. No, not permanently. We got it right back. She just consumes 1 source point. It's like doing source vampirize on us. Nothing of value is lost at all. So I do need to, interestingly enough here, I should look for a piece of equipment that gives Hydrosophist and Necromancy in like a ring, for example. Just for what's coming up. To do the Knight of Duna's quest. Because the Knight of Duna's quest is still a little bit scary for me. I can't take off my helmet, but I need to take off my helmet in order to do this. So. I don't know. Do we need this many purging wands? Probably not. But this one's even out of charges. Why am I even carrying it? We'll sell the Eternal Stormblade. I don't need it. Get out of here. Grenades go as well.
Do what you must at this place, sorcerer. I don't want to linger a moment longer than necessary.
No good potions from this guy. Naturally. I know that this is all stuff that I've sold to him already, so. It's really good, Fillier. I agree. It's just I'm not gonna need it.
Something on your mind, darling?
Let's see what's going on here. What you got for me? Fusion Era, third Geo, strength. Ugh. Wow. Almira just embarrassing me with all this. Alright. Kiddo will give me a Source Orb anyway.
Sebille, of course. Told you I would, didn't I?
Go get me another one. Thanks, bye. Check with the Fletcher downstairs. Oh, that's funny, Kingworm. You just picked a person that wasn't doing anything useful. Yeah, I mean, in theory, you could hire a mercenary and just go and do it. I imagine that would work.
What I've been working on. Go on.
Oh, hello. All right, great. This ring is gonna do perfectly for us when I need to use my hat, or when I need to take off my hat. This will give us the Hydrosophist and Necromancer we need in order to cast our abilities. Awesome. Pretty decent ring in general. Huntsman, Hydro, Necro. We do sacrifice wits, of course, which, you know, is a little bit unfortunate, but it could actually serve as a decent replacement for either of these rings. Probably the level 12 one. No, Filier, no, we're broke. We're gonna leave the act with even more money than this, because remember, our strategy for getting money from Act 2 vendors applies to Act 3 vendors as well. So, you know, shit happens sometimes. All right, let's go to the Temple of Ralik. We're gonna, like I said, we're gonna check with all our vendors really quickly, and then we can continue on our questing ways.
The God King demands blood, understand? If you can't deliver that, then you've no business eyeing my way.
Oh, once again, no divine gear from any of these guys makes it really difficult to work with them.
The Reaver gives one last wistful look to the
It does. It will upgrade it, Vitinia. Awesome. Thanks for the heads up. My guess was that it was going to work that way, just considering it's level 9, it upgrades to level 18. You know, that multiplies by 2. But I wasn't sure because I haven't done it before.
A playful smile of
Because the last time we did a Necromancer run, it was Lone Wolf. And of course in Lone Wolf, oh, this guy's got puppet beads, by the way. 3 of them, in fact. Holy shit. Awesome. Excited to show this one off. Is 1 million gold possible? Oh, I would say it probably is. What else am I upgrading? Yeah, I'll put in literally everything that I'm wearing, Kuya. Simply because anything that I'm wearing that's not level 18 can at least get its armor upgrade. You know? Even if the stats aren't upgrading, like, you know, a level 16 to level 18 is not going to upgrade any primary attributes, but it will at least upgrade its armor values. So, absolutely worth doing. Alright, so the puppet beads, for those of you who aren't familiar, so you guys probably already know about crafting skin graft scrolls if you guys have been here. Remember, the skin graft scroll is animal scale and a source orb and a sheet of paper, right? Or parchment. However, here's a next really, really cool item. You take a puppet bead, which becomes available at level 18 from crafting vendors, and you take a source orb and you take a sheet of paper. And this becomes a new incredible item that we can use in a pinch. It's a scroll that gives us apotheosis. So instead of me having to cast apotheosis, we could cast it for 1 AP from this scroll. Yeah, it does look like a ruby, but it's a puppet bead. Different item, same icon. So apotheosis scrolls are a just in case we need that. It is, yeah, yep, you guys are reacting appropriately. It's extremely busted. Not as busted as the skin graft scroll, of course, but still pretty freaking busted. So.
The dreamer remains deep in his reverie.
This one's got source orbs. We'll happily buy. Again, we're just grabbing source orbs from everyone that we can get our hands on them. Because, you know, anytime I find animal scales or skin graft scrolls, or sorry, animal scales or puppet beads now, I'm going to be upgrading stuff. So, it's great. Okay. Let's go to Tirsan Delius' altar to talk to our remaining vendors that we know of. Actually, that is all the vendors in this act. So we'll go talk to them, see if we can't get ourselves anything more, and then we can continue getting the remaining 2 altars. The dwarven one now is much more possible since I can ditch the, since I can take off my helmet. Yeah, that tiger sucked. There's a reason he's dead. Han can't fetch animal scales, as far as I know. Though maybe I just never check. It's possible he can. What's our crit chance with buffs right now? 99%. 84 right now because we just took Hothead, but Peace of Mind will add 10. Apotheosis adds 5. So.
Ho there.
Ho there. This guy just called me a hoe. We're gonna kill him later.
Have you been to the temple of Zor Stissa?
Hey, Ukes. We killed a lot of the vendors at the end of Act 2.
Zor Stissa's chosen champion safe.
That's how.
I fear that
he lowers.
Almighty Duna, save your children. Deliver us from the void. Almighty Duna, save your children. Deliver us
Puppet
from
bead,
the void.
animal scales right there.
Duna.
Thank you. Large intelligence potion? Nobody's selling large intelligence potion. It makes me so sad. We do want to build up a little war chest of these things. Yeah, Han's all kinds of magic.
Your gold can't save you. Not against blades.
Okay. Well, look, we did our best.
He gently.
But perhaps.
The creature stares at you like a wolf.
Oh, you're selling a sorcerer. Oh, sweet, and a teleport sword. Okay, great. I'll take all of these. Thanks, buddy.
Trade.
No, you trade. Vinegar Bob, get the hell out. If I had mods, if I had mobs, Vinegar Bob. Good to see you. That was funny. Okay, let's go do the dwarven one. Okay, so in order to do this, I'm going to just replace this item with this item, and then... There we go. We lose out on teleport and nether swap, but that's okay. I don't need teleport and nether swap in this one. What I need is to be a dwarf when we enter the dwarven, or the Duna temple. Otherwise, bad things happen, and we don't want bad things to happen. Alright, perfect. So if you're disguised as a dwarf, Duna's too stupid to know otherwise, and so are all these statues. If you're not a dwarf or disguised as a dwarf, then these statues will kill the heck out of you if given the chance. So you walk by them and they'll just attack you. If you are nearby, they'll just bop you and they do like a bajillion damage. And then all the traps that are in this hallway coming up are only coded to attack if you are a non-dwarf. However, same ways to fool it apply. So we're gonna take no damage here and just kind of work with it. Hey, Gambit. Oh, good morning. Good morning yourself, and thank you so much for the Prime sub. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Please enjoy your ad-free viewing for the next month and Tier 1 emotes. Thank you for choosing to use your Prime on this channel. Welcome back for another month. All right. So, interesting thing here. That we've seen situations before where persuasion can get you more experience. So, you know, remember in Act 1 where we killed somebody by literally telling them to just go die, and we gained more experience than if we had told them, or than if we had actually done combat with them. This is a situation where it's the opposite. We do have high persuasion. We would be able to persuade the Knight of Duna to to off himself, and we would get experience for that. However, you get more than double the amount if you actually fight and win. So we're going to choose the fight and win option here. Sun and Smiles, we lost a run last year in that exact same situation. I was playing as a Necromancer Fane, and I switched. At the time, I was using the Mask of the Shapeshifter to take the Elven form so that I could do Flesh Sacrifice and set up my combinations. And what happened was... I was standing right next to this one right here. It was either this one or this one. And they were just attacking me because they're not part of the combat. They were just attacking me on demand while I was standing here. And they killed me. It was a very sad way to end a run. Anyway. Yeah. So that ever since then, we know how to do this otherwise. But yeah, there's a reason that we just transformed Dwarf now, and why I brought Raining Blood with me so that I could create some blood surfaces for myself otherwise. They are... I'm not sure what they are. Oh, never mind. I don't have any Lore Master anymore because I'm not an elf. I'm not going to bother inspecting them. It's fine. Let's create a blood surface a little bit closer to him. Alright. He's got a decent amount of health, but, you know, obviously we do a decent amount of damage, so... should not be too much of an issue here for us.
With great...
Come here.
He leans...
It's all a joke. There's nothing to guard.
So right here, don't bother persuading him. Just kill him. Just kill him. I probably overprepared for this. Just judging by the amount of damage we just did, I'm assuming. Yeah, we may have overprepared a little bit here. Anyway, so like I said, you get double the experience, right? You get 50,000 for the kill and 60,000 for completing this area. So there you go. Rail? Do I call you Rail? What do you want me to call you? Welcome on in, and thanks for the follow. He also drops this helmet, so it's not just extra experience. It's also an item that you wouldn't be able to get otherwise. Again, this item doesn't really do anything for us in particular, but a Constitution Dwarf. I mean, what more do you want? +3 Strength, +3 Constitution, +1 Warfare. It's pretty good. I think our Exploding Dwarf was running around with this guy. But yeah, pretty good weapon for sure. Or helmet, rather. Alright, we'll finish looting. There we go, all done. And let's get on out of here. Nothing left to do here, except transform back. Shouts to this ring for doing some heavy lifting for us there. But I will go ahead and put the other one back on. And let's finish this quest up. And then let's get our extra experience in only the way that we know how. But our knockers were huge as a dwarf. Look, you're not wrong. But that may not be why we play the game. Alright, we'll take the most expensive reward, which happens to be this armor. Thank you very much. She also gives us the most useful amulet in the game, right here. This is the best one. Right here. It's an amulet that gives Guardian Angel, our favorite spell in the universe. For solo players, Guardian Angel is the best spell in the game. It's worthless. It's terrible. What does Guardian Angel even do? Guardian Angel makes it so that you absorb some of the damage taken by your allies. We have no allies. Therefore, it does nothing. But it is a way that a tank, like, you know how we've talked about before, how if you have a tanky character, oftentimes the problem with a tanky character is that they're not ever going to get focused on, right? Guardian Angel is a way to balance that out. You know, you've got enemies going after your squishies, but you put Guardian Angel on, and you know, that damage will get redirected toward you. So, pretty cool. It's still trash. I agree it's trash, but it is less trash than it could be. Does it work with Retribution? I don't think so. I don't. Maybe. It's unclear. Okay, you guys seem to know. All right, that's fine. Anyway, I do need another. Do I need another source point to kill her? Yeah, I feel like I kind of do. Where do I get another source point from? Oh, we've already purged all 5 of these corpses. Hang on. There was a body down here, right? Oh, but it's purged. Poop. It's all right. Let's go find a corpse. There was a source puddle on the ground earlier, but we walked past it. What the heck is everybody? Oh, I guess we can go back to this battle site. There we go. I clicked on it. There we go. Hey, Coot and I. We are in Act 3. So that's where we are. If anything looks unfamiliar, it's because a lot of people don't actually make it to Act 3. Yep. Oh wow, yeah, crit infects do a lot of damage, apparently. Just an interesting thing about infects is that they apparently are just the best. Alright, farewell! 20,000 experience, or 27,000 experience for the Watcher, so rip the Watcher. Go back to Temple of Ralik, I guess. Visit that battleground one more time, get ourselves some more source points. Yeah, again, our spells are starting to do some damage. Yeah, Bloodstorm is just a really cool spell in look and in effectiveness. All right, we have one altar left to visit, and then we can start fighting against like Alexander and the Sallow Man and the Shadow Prince and the elves and all that stuff. But Alexander and the Sallow Man we have to do before we enter the academy. Everyone else. doesn't need to be done in that time frame. Let's see here. Temple of... Oh, right. The Temple of Amadia. Here we go. Where I'm trying to go is over here. Now, I don't have Pet Pal, so... I just went past the source puddle? Yeah, but I'm at plus... I already have all my source now. This guy, I think you can potentially get more experience out of if you had Pet Pal, but... Oh well. No mods. No mods, rail. Alright, just pop our head in there, get 10,000 experience, pop our head back out. Exploration experience for discovering the lizard altar, and once again, Zoroastissa, just like the other gods, is too stupid to figure out if you're a real lizard or not. And so I am going to shapeshift into one. And be like, hi.
The air is there looking the vision.
And there we go. All done. That's all 7 altars. 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Who did I forget? Tirsan Delius, Zanteza, Ralik, Vrogir, Amadia, Zoroastissa. The heck is Duna's altar? Did I not talk to Duna's altar? Ugh. Alright, let's go do that really quickly. I walked right past it. It's possible, Fillier. I wasn't really looking, but it's possible that there was something down there. You guys saw it too? Was it like near the green pyramid? I'll look again and see. I've never pulled anything out of there, but we can figure it out.
Carved on in you above you step.
All right, there we go. That's all 7. Was it in this area? What that you guys were thinking, or was it elsewhere? Oh, before I teleported? Okay, we'll go and look. We'll go and look. Give me 1 second. So you guys are thinking from around here somewhere? Also a chest up there on the cliffs. Sorry, up where? Up here? We're level 18 right now, Coot and I. By the lava? Yeah, I'm not gonna worry too much about like various chests and stuff. Like, if we see them, then we'll do it, but at the moment, I'm not, like, utterly concerned about it. But, I mean, it's cool. It's cool that you're spotting them. Let's see. Was this where we were? Ish? Oh, yeah, there is one. Look at that. Is this the one that you guys were talking about? Alright. Yeah, we're rich. It's a shame, right? Because it's a great spot by you guys. I'm happy to go and check on what was in there, but it's lame that there was nothing nothing good in there. The heck? Crap. There's also something that you can dig up over here that's also going to be trash. Does it mean lame? It means unfortunate, or it sucks. It sucks that that didn't happen, or that there was nothing good in there. Kind of the gist. Okay. I'm just gonna wander around the Shadow Prince really quickly. I'm gonna go and get some more experience, and then we'll come back and kill him. Another one in the lava too? Yeah, well, again, at this point, I'm not like super concerned about it. So I'm gonna discover the back door entrance to the academy now, and then we'll go in the front door in a little while. But the back door gives you extra experience, so since we're in the area, might as well do it. I was wondering which degen was gonna be that would say anything. Thanks, Kuya. Good to know who's who. We found something to dig up. Oh, I wonder how trash this is gonna be. An ancient artifact. Oh, I think that's the same as an eternal artifact. I think. I have a question for you guys. How stupid would it be if I accidentally teleported, like I accidentally did a jump into lava and died that way? I was just thinking about it. Like, the fact that the game allows me to even do that is strange. Like, there's spots that I can just jump into. Why would it allow me to jump into lava? Makes no sense. Just be J-hand, tank it for a bit, and get out. Yeah, great, great, good call. I mean, we could drink a fire resist potion and achieve the same impact, I think, but definitely not a good look. Either way. All right, so like I said, yay, we discovered the back door. All right, pick up the green pyramid and let's shadow print it up, shall we? Oh no, Sun and Smiles. They teleport you into lava? Oh man. Good thing we don't give them any opportunity to have any shot here. I'm gonna get rid of Raining Blood, and I'm actually gonna put in a... Do I not have Whirlwind? Why don't I have Whirlwind? Hang on a sec. I want a way to reveal his stupid friends, and so it would be nice if I had Whirlwind. So I'm gonna go back and talk to Gareth really quickly. Lady Vengeance. Blood Rain does not reveal. Normal Rain is the only one. Yeah.
It's strange, Godwoken. How much
Blood Rain might reveal if you have Torturer on.
How sure I was of the past.
But I haven't tried that before.
How sure I was of me.
Because then it would reveal me, Kuya.
And
I don't want to reveal myself when I'm doing Rain. Yeah, I just want to buy Roland. There we go. Easy enough.
Yes, before. I think...
Hey, Cork. How's it going? Alrighty, it's Shadow Prince time. Oh, dang it.
Step, even closer. The moment has finally come. You've found the master.
Alright, well, I didn't get to pre-buff at all, but that's fine. It doesn't matter too much. I am going to go ahead and buy a Source Orb from the Shadow Prince before we send him on his way. You just got to Driftwood! Here's a high five for you. Bam! Nice job.
The eye.
Sebille.
He snaps it.
Here you go, break.
He sighed.
I don't. I would. I'm very fond. Does it?
Another snap.
Utter. Let me indulge you with your... It was what I did had to be done, Sebille. And I had to be the orc. Come all the... But what I thought... Here's the mother tree, and they want their roots to conquer every last inch of Riverlon. Death, death. I don't... All you've...
He sings, but then, from your core of cores, you can feel an unparalleled...
So basically, if you're Sebille and you're alone, you just kill him immediately.
The patient cat
there we go.
This is it.
Ta-da! Alrighty. So first things first, we're gonna just gather everybody into one spot. This could take a little bit, but we're gonna do it anyway. Yeah, if you're playing solo, Sebille gets her own out. But otherwise, you need to free her yourself if you have a party with her. Which is just strange behavior all the way around, I gotta say. Anyway, we're chilling here. We're gonna teleport all these dumb dummies on top of one another, and then we're gonna eliminate them all in one turn. Really not tremendously difficult if you know where everybody is. I'm a little bit annoyed that they're still playing Sebille's theme, and I'm hoping that over the course of this, once they finish playing Sebille's theme, that they'll play the Shadow Prince battle theme, because this is one of the best pieces of music in the game, and it's not happening right now. So fingers crossed that they'll actually do it soon. How do these guys have no lines of sight? So confusing. Their eyes don't exist while invisible. Perfect. There it is. There's the music we've been waiting on. So another one of them is over here. Not a bad idea to just reveal him. Then I can start doing nether swaps. Yeah, you and me both, Son of Smiles. You and me both. Why do you teleport away? You weirdo. Honestly, this might help because I'm gonna do a healing ritual from above. And this guy may just be the link that we need. So I'll teleport the sixth guy. I'll teleport the sixth guy on top of this guy, and then we'll do a healing ritual and just see how it jumps. Pretty exciting. And I know you guys love healing rituals. What the heck? Oh no, did I just reveal myself? Oh shit. Shit, 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 shit. I was not even paying attention. Our blood rose is gone. Our blood rose is gone, guys. We're not dead, but our blood rose is gone, and this is kind of dangerous. Unless these guys can't make it up to where I'm standing. Unless these guys can't make it up to where I'm standing. Oh my god. No. It's this guy. It's this guy or nothing. What's he gonna do? Is he a mage or is he a... Oh, what the fuck? Okay, well. Alright, here we go. Yeah, marked would be bad for me if they weren't all about to get completely murdered. Can we see all of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One of them is invis. Okay. But I'm pretty sure this will reveal him. Yeah, we're gonna use all skin graft scrolls, guys. It's totally fine. I am not concerned here. There you are. Hello. Yeah, no double turn, because again, I messed up massively here. And the fact that we're alive is just... It's kind of idiotic, honestly. Like, I should not be alive. And I think we're all kind of... Hopefully we're all kind of in agreement on that one. That your boy definitely fucked up and should not be alive, but... Here we go. Did I misclick? Oh, yeah. Well, I was too busy, like, talking about I don't even know what. And essentially what happened was I ended a turn that I was not supposed to end. And I broke out of invisibility, and then, yeah, bad things happened. Yeah, I was so excited to do the healing ritual. Exactly. Unfortunately, I don't have line of sight on this guy at all, which is causing me to have to do a little bit of extra steps here. What's going on? I have ruptured tendons on? Ouchies. Ouch, my tendies. My tendies have been ruptured. Good thing I didn't cloak and dagger. True. All right. So we won the fight. Again, it was really no danger at all. We had no doubts at all in our mind there. I know, I'm bummed out. I'm bummed out we didn't get to do the cool healing ritual, but at the same time, I'm also very happy that we did not get completely wrecked there. Because it could have happened. It really could have. Actually, I'm supposed to take the heart of the Shadow Prince back to the people. Not supposed to eat it myself. Is the blood rose okay? Why, yes. Yes, it is. Somehow. Somehow, Sebille survived. I'm like Palpatine now. Yeah, no kidding, Sun and Smiles. He just completely botched it. All right, great. Let's get back to our regularly scheduled gameplay. Throw free. All right. So I need to pay a little bit more attention, obviously, guys. And I'm sorry. I freaked out and made you guys freak out too. We'll play a little bit better from here on out, I hope. So completing the Shadow Prince's quest for the Mother Tree is going to result in us getting, I think, 3 extra memory points, which may allow me to ditch this Masterwork rune. Let's see what the reward is here. And then we'll do the fight in here as well. So you get like 100,000 experience for returning the Shadow Prince's heart, plus...
I am the scion of the Mother Tree. Her safety is...
The sign.
Accept this gift now, Sebille. You are the... It is time. The elves need a new mother. They need you. Yes, Sebille. You are the prime scion. Accept. Bless you. Now close.
You close. You feel as if it's staunch. Perfect. When you open...
You feel it. Go on from here to become our god.
All right, so there we go. We get the rooted talent, which again is Sebille only. Sebille only just gives +3 memory. Yay. Then, what happens here? Pretty sure I can just say the Mother Tree has to die, and then we go again. Yep. Okay, let's go. So once again, double dipping.
You would bring...
Yes, yes, yes. Let us challenge something that has no idea what's about to hit it. And, Palpatine's making noise. What's going on? Vinegar Bub, thank you so much for the tier 1. Oh, thank you so much for using the Prime here. I really do appreciate it. And for the kind message. That's really, really generous of you. Thank you for your support of the stream. Please enjoy your month of ad-free viewing and tier 1 emotes. 2 months now. Thank you. Hang on. Your boy needs to flesh sacrifice before he unleashes a bloodstorm. Yeah, don't worry. Our lone wolf runs are gonna get back to Ifan. Alright, challenge 1. Yay, us. This Elven Scion is about to get hit with the full extent of our power. This is a Grasp of the Starved that does 2200 damage, but will also crit. So, you know, kind of sucks to be her sort of situation right there. Alright. Why is it doing so much at base? Well, the spell itself does a lot of damage, and remember, right now I have Peace of Mind, which is giving me 5 extra intelligence. I have... So let's just look at all of our boosts right now. I have Inner Demon, which is giving me +6 intelligence, and we have Apotheosis, which is giving us +5 intelligence. And I challenged and won, which was giving us 20% damage boost to all of our spells and attacks. And, you know, it's just really good. They're very good spells. Yeah, the challenge for 20% bonus is pretty good. And by the way, this is not our full potential. I'm still holding on to large intelligence potions, so we could be doing more than double this. Because a large intelligence potion with 5-star diner is 22 extra intelligence on top of this. So instead of 42 intelligence, you have 66 or 64. So we're not done. We're not done, but still, it's nice to know that we can do a lot of damage already. Know what I mean? Anyway, I still do need to prepare myself for another fight in this area, so because soon the elven ladies are gonna show up, and we're gonna need to kill them too. The good news is we have ways to just chill until we need to. Yeah, pretty much, mage. Pretty much. There's a reason that I picked this. As I'm sick and tired of not completing the Lone Wolf challenge successfully. Or the No Lone Wolf challenge successfully. There's a reason that I went this direction. What happened here? Oh, it ended the combat? Oh, that's awkward. But stuff can still see me here. Right? What can still see me at the moment? These 3 ladies are just kind of looking down. And then... what else? Oh, these 2 guys over here. Okay. Oh, that's fine. Wow, these guys have terrible vision. That's pretty hilarious. Strigglet, thanks so much for the follow. Okay, let's kill off these guys, then go invis, then we can double turn Apotheosis the rest of it. Alright, hold up. They still haven't spotted me. Wow, okay. Never mind. No double turn. I guess it's just regular kills. Sure. I mean, I'll take it. Just a little awkward. Hey guys, sorry I killed your Scion. Hopefully it's okay that I did that. I mean, it's probably not. They're probably not happy about it. Hello, ladies. Oh yeah, that's right. I am the Scion now. Here's the proof. This is for you guys. Whee! You kind of have to do it. From time to time, you just have to let that through. It's not necessary, but we do love that spell now, don't we? All right, and Sahela will be very happy to hear that we did the thing.
Sebille, you must kill the
Yeah, I did it. Oh, I'm supposed to go and like talk to the mother. Right. Yeah. Hello, Mother Tree. Monch. All right, thanks. Bye. I think we get more experience for doing this too, by the way. It's possible.
Sebille, my heart.
Oh, nope, that's it? Okay. Cool. So we did both Strike at the Heart and the Mother Tree. Yay. Alright. Oh, shit! I forgot that pisses the elves off. My bad. Oh, that pissed off our vendors, too. My bad. Take care, Kutenai. Thanks for dropping in. Whoopsies. Play dead? That's fine. Wow, you guys are weak sauce over here. What is this? Yuck. You guys suck. They're not even worth experience. Okay, that one was. What the hell? All right, let's do the Alexander fight before we leave this area. Why the heck? Oh, I did want to increase our intelligence. Since I don't need the 3 extra memory points really for anything, I can manage runes here. Extract. Manage runes. Insert giant masterwork rune. That gives us +3 intelligence. And an extra 6% crit chance. So our crit chance now with full buffs is going to be over 100%. Alexander stays here until you go into the academy. I don't know if it's Saloman independent. You could go and talk to the Saloman. Actually, no, you can't go and talk to the Saloman unless you have either the Dispel Illusion thing that he gives or his head. So Alexander unlocks the way to the Saloman one way or another. As far as I know, you can't get in there otherwise. But I could be wrong about that. Don't know. What was I gonna do? I was gonna swap out Raining Blood with Corpse Explosion. Oh, Raining Blood with Corpse Explosion, not Bloodstorm. Actus Thrall? I don't know if Actus Thrall gets you all the way in there, though. Because remember, you can get past the troll. That's not the problem. The problem is once you get inside the cave, you need a way to bypass that wall. And again, I could be wrong about this. Yeah, max XP is convince Gareth and then kill Alexander. Yeah. Which is what we're doing. Let's make it happen. Oh, this will be a really fun one, by the way. This should be a fun one-turner.
That seeker was out for my blood. You have most impressive skills of persuasion, sorcerer. Don't be a fool. If I meant you harm,
Alexander can't.
Glorious.
All right, buddy, you come down here. Yeah, we're gonna set up a. This could also be a fun healing ritual, I think. Swappy, swappy. Uh-oh, I have the high ground, Anakin. Haven, thank you so much for the Prime. 7 months, wow. Guys, you guys have been incredible tonight. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you for the good luck. Please enjoy your ad-free viewing for the next month on this channel and Tier 1 emotes. Thank you again for choosing to use your Prime sub here. Support has just been outrageous tonight, guys. Thank you. All right. Oh, never mind. I should have challenged somebody. Oh, these guys are still all very much alive, aren't they? Hang on a sec. Let's fix that, shall we? We're gonna return to Lone Wolf runs. Are we gonna fight a Draumalit? Yeah. We should be able to. Oh, wow, never mind. I don't even need to do anything else. Wait, what? Okay, fine. I'm gonna explode this guy. Bye. Alexander himself is being worth no experience. It's just kind of confusing. Yeah, we're still going to go back to Lone Wolf runs. But yeah, we do have a DOS1 plan at some point here. I want to do blind honor mode on DOS1 because I haven't played the game before, so it'd be fun to just do the game blind. So it's either going to be honor mode stuff in DOS 2 or honor mode stuff in DOS 1. Either way, should be a lot of fun. But we'll when we do more DOS 2 stuff, it's gonna be back to the Lone Wolf builds so that I can try out some of the other really, you know, try completing the game with some of the other really fun builds. We can talk to his spirit, but I don't think it does anything. I'm like 95% sure it doesn't.
Tell me, have you learned how to enter the council yet?
Yes, we've already figured out how to get in. That's the thing. And I think if we, I think the Sallow Man is not going to be happy with us if we do this. I could be wrong.
But it is. I have to know your intentions before I help you. What do you mean to do with the power of divinity if you succeed?
I mean, I can persuade him, but it's just I'm not even sure if I'm supposed to.
You will do. Rallic, Vrogir, then there's the farewell.
Okay, no, never mind. We already... Yeah, no extra experience gained for that one. All right, bye, Alex. See you. Now, unfortunately, all these guys are going to be hostile to me, I think. Yeah. I show my talents. Yes. So, we have... Elemental Affinity, Executioner, 5-star Diner... Hothead, Savage Sortilege, and then other passives that or talents that we've picked up are Trade Secrets from Act 2, Spider's Kiss from Act 2, Rooted, which is Sebille specific, which we just picked up, and of course the 2 Elven passives, Ancestral Knowledge and Corpse Eater. Don't need any, like, much more than that. Alright. We met Peaceful Skills. Sorry, Sturglet. I'm not entirely sure what you mean by peaceful. Oh, you mean civil abilities? Civil abilities, maybe. We have 5 in Persuasion and 2 in Thievery right now. Yeah, of course. Yeah, as soon as I don't need Thievery anymore, which is like about halfway through Act 2, I don't need to have maxed out Thievery. I'll swap to Persuasion and basically just keep it there the rest of the game. We do have a couple of switch pieces of equipment to switch for Thievery. This one gives +1, and this one gives +1 as well. So we can have max Thievery if we need it, but yeah, for the most part, I don't worry about that anymore. Sorry, these guys are here to fight me, so... Should be a no thievery run? I mean, it's certainly doable. It's just, basically, Phillier, what you're asking me to do is forego a little bit of money, especially early game, and then not be able to get 2 of the teleporter pyramids. Right? So, you know, that would suck. Just for convenience sake. Oh, this guy's all the way over. Okay. I'd much rather do this. Hang on. Will this reach? Oh. Well, that's sucks for them. I should probably challenge this lady before I teleport someone onto him. So I'm pretty sure the teleport is going to kill outright. Oh, it was so close. Yeah, not a lot of experience being gained here, so... What would be nice is if I had a way to reach this guy. Which doesn't really look like I do, unless this... Let's see, let's do a little test here on Grasp. Oh, that does reach him. Neat. Oh wow, that just killed him outright. Okay, neat. If I forget, then it's just over? Yeah, I mean, that sort of makes sense. Yeah, so, unfortunate that I wasn't able to wait around until I reached level 19, but, you know, the vendors went hostile. What are you gonna do? Actually, that's not even, it's not even possible for me to get level 19 before talking to these guys. And switching gear, so never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. I guess it would have been nice to be able to check in with them a couple more times. But again, nothing really of value is lost here. The only problem is right now I'm way over carry weight. No, they didn't. They dropped some other stuff, though. Not, you know, they dropped expensive items that aren't worth money. Right? How much health do these two guys have? Maybe I should be ready. Did I phrase it weird, Wheeler? I mean, it's not them dropping like 23,000 gold all at once. It's just them dropping items that'll probably add up to being 23,000. So I'm sort of okay with it. Oh, poop. Lame. Bloodstorm's not actually going to kill either of these guys, is it? I just need more AP. Aw, healing ritual doesn't even reach. Boo. Goodbye. Did my quality dip? Is that why we're talking shit about Comcast? Or is your internet going away, Mageman? I'm looking at my stream and it is looking okay. But maybe Comcast is screwing you over now. Is anyone else experiencing what Mage is experiencing? Again, I just took a look at mine and it seems like we're doing okay. Oh, okay. Alright, alright. Thanks. We went way over carry weight.
I'm afraid that exploring this island would only consume precious time that I need for my work. I shall be remaining here.
Because we're carrying a bajillion things, so let's sell stuff. Weapons are probably the more expensive of the bunch, but oh wait, hang on, he restocked. I just realized he restocked. Sorry, we need to check his stuff. Just to see if he picked up anything. But I didn't realize that he had restocked. The way that you can tell is he's got source orbs. Alright, I don't see anything here. A lot of Monty Python quoting happening in chat today, and I am here for it. Good job, guys. There we go. Wow. Shouts to Tarquin for having that much money.
Do what you must in this place, sorcerer.
Large intelligence potion? Nope. Oh, by the way, we can ditch the Cowl of True Sight. Oh, and healing potions. We don't really ever need those.
Something on your mind, darling?
What do we use the artifacts for? Upgrading our gear. Armor? Potentially upgrade? No, oh my goodness. Armor potentially upgrade? 2 intelligence, 5 constitution, 5 constitution. Amazing. 1 scoundrel, 1 Aerithurge, 1 summoning. That is trashy trash right there. Alright, go check with the Fletcher.
Like to take a look at what I've been working on. Go on.
Helmet? 2 finesse, 1 warfare, 1 scoundrel, 2 pyrokinetic, 1 Aerithurge. Oh, more accurately, King, the Constitution just needs to not be there at all. Then I'd be very happy. Alright, so if he restocked, that means our other vendors restocked as well. Just check in with them before we send them packing too.
You serve the God King now, so
We might as well do this fight since we're here.
God King demands blood. Understand? If you
I
can't
don't
deliver
understand.
that,
What do you mean? What do you mean the God King demands blood? Why does that? Nobody's selling large intelligence potions. Makes me sad. Not selling puppet beads either. He's not selling wits potions. He's not selling... Alright, what about this lizard? Are you selling a source orb or something for me?
The dreamer remains deep in his reverie.
Oh my...
The voice
4?
flows through him to you once again.
Okay. Well, I mean, at least we got something out of these guys. Jeez. Give me that.
So,
Who gave that guy 4 source orbs? Oh, speaking of which, I don't have any source myself. Right. Sure. I can. You're right. Or we can just zap some fools. I like the zapping some fools option. Bye, Alex. Okay, right. Salaman next. I can save the Black Ring guys for last and just come and check with them one more time to see if I get any potions out of them. The potions guy is the guy that I'm most focused on from them. Is it? Because to me, it's what used to be some guy named Alex. But bad news, he dead now. And he's not coming back this time.
the troll.
No cave.
The troll.
No cave.
The troll.
Cave.
Yeah, cool. A real difficult troll fight right there. I'd like to pull his body out, see if he had anything. There we go. Yeah, Wheeler, I agree. That guy's so funny. Okay. There we go. Decrepit altar.
The altar before all you can see as you watch. The rock.
Okay.
as you feel him in your head, scrabbling for purchase amongst sallow, and acid, but the twisted remains of what was once an elf. Wordlessly, he makes it clear that the time for questions now. A sick glee emanates from the sallow mind, and in an instant, you know what is on offer. A new you. An improvement on the old. He grins. A you, and with a and as the sallow man releases you, you hear the wordless question. Are you not happy now? Sallow. He stares. Sallow gives you.
Are you sworn?
All right, let's decide for it's time that it's time for the sallow man to die.
His cruel.
God.
All right, bye. And by bye, I mean fucking bye. Yeah, no longer an outlaw. Oh dear, what are we to do? He doesn't have retribution. He's got deflecting, but don't worry, none of our spells get deflected. Oh yeah, I should have challenged, you're right. Here, I'll challenge this guy now. Sallow's doing his thing. I guess I can just go invis here. Worm tremor in an attempt. So Sallow's gonna go and eat this guy for lunch, which is gonna be really fun. Wait, what the hell? Oh, Bloodstorm. Right. I was like, Salaman's gonna go and eat the other guy, and then it'll be fine. Meanwhile, Bloodstorm just claimed him completely. Oh man, what a game. Poor guy. Imagine being like that feared and stuff and then just, you know. Are there any worthy fights left for the Necro? Honestly, Brazar, if we play correctly, no. Viri, it's every enemy. It hits every enemy in the radius. So, it's not random. It's very directed. Yeah, the chem fight can be tricky, except we're gonna one turn it this time, so it's not going to be tricky. Know what I mean? How do we deal with a Dromalic? We kill him. We kill him dead. I mean, the one tricky thing with a Dromalic is that you need to have Living on the Edge. And that's it. So we can drink a Resist All potion, do Living on the Edge, and let him start the fight, and then we just kill him in one turn. Thoughts on E3 so far? I haven't been watching. I did see the Elden Ring trailer, which was pretty cool, but I really have not been paying attention to it otherwise. Have you guys seen anything in there that's worth taking a look at? That I may have not been, like I said, not been paying attention to? Let me know. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, you come down here. I wanna give you the old suck. And also, you know, kill you. Starfield? I'll have to, yeah, I mean, whatever you guys say, I'll go and check out a little bit later.
You and you this.
Yep, our teleport does a lot of damage. All of our spells do a lot of damage. But what happens with the tattoo needle now?
The sharp needle is blackened with the ink that fuels its purpose, to tattoo the names of those you hunt upon your skin.
Hmm.
It is truly you strike the pain.
Oh. Wow.
The long, sharp needle is blackened with the ink that fuels its purpose, to tattoo the names of those you hunt. You slowly embed the lone wolf's name into your abductor is dead. You've but a single prey left. The pain has faded, and a strange stingtail. The needle stings, but the...
Huh. I guess I should have been using the tattoo needle.
The sharp needle is blackened with the ink that
Haven't been paying attention.
The pain has faded. Panda, Diliana. Oh, you recall him.
Alright, whatever. I have a lot of money? Yeah, this is true. How's it going, B-Man? I'm pretty sure I don't need to go all out for Wendigo here.
Oh, my lord's given me a...
Yeah, source muted, right? They put a collar on her. Pretty hilarious. Blah. Don't worry. This does nothing. She'll come back. A little bit later. Alright, let's keep moving forward. There'll be a trap on the ground, I think. So we'll just make our way forward here, get the exploration experience for this area, and then... There we go. Very nice. And we got a Swornbreaker piece. Awesome. Alrighty. Let's think here. What are we missing? I think we can just go into the academy now. I mean, we killed the Salaman. Kind of awkward that quest is still active, but whatever. No, the Black Ring vendors we're gonna save because it's very likely that they're gonna restock before we're done. So I'll let them restock one more time, see if I can't get any more source orbs or potions or whatever out of them, and then we'll kill them right before we end the act. All right, let's go get inside the. That's super strange. What's going on here? But with the quest log, but whatever. Lunar Gate. So we've already found the answers to this. Just turn the human pillar to the sun, turn the orc pillar to the sun, turn the lizard pillar to the sun, and then place a phase capacitor on this thingy. Or cast a lightning spell on it. That also works. But the phase capacitor is easier. Yeah, I'm really not concerned about it. It's just quest log. Okay, phase capacitor. That. Open up. Oh, right, I have to... There we go.
The doors loom.
Alright, so I do need to get ready to kill this Voidwoken delegate because he is worth like 116,000 experience. He's worth the same amount of experience as 2 turtles. Hey, Kieta. Yeah, we had one scare tonight because I did something really stupid against the Shadow Prince, but they blew the fight and we then turned it around on him. But yeah, anyway, I have to kill this guy. So that being said, let's pre-buff properly and then get going.
Avoid what
step when we were betrayed by they were little more than local. You left us too. We shall be, but we will.
There we go. Just attack it. All you have to do. He does have a lot of health, so kind of alarming there, but it's okay. Criticals, killing the channel points. Congratulations on your very, very effective channel point murder. Hopefully you enjoy the nothing that happens. But they're definitely dead. You got them for good. Alright, and infect will kill. Alright, so goodbye. There it is, 116,000 XP. Again, nice to get that, for sure. As we march toward level 19. Alright, we're in the academy now. So we're gonna pop a phase capacitor inside the seneschal here.
The automaton of
who is also a vendor.
The automaton fixes its illuminated.
You can see he's selling. He's got 44,000 gold, and he's got like a teleport scroll.
Garbled in places.
And you know, we're gonna murder him dead. This is normal behavior for us here. Oh shit, he's got a lot of health. Everyone's got a lot of health. I mean, who doesn't have a lot of health anymore? He's not worth any experience, however, look at what we just gained. Ta-da! I just made money appear, and it literally cost us nothing except... It didn't even cost us the phase capacitor. So shouts to that guy. Alright, we're gonna keep raiding the area. Picking up like phase capacitors and stuff. I don't know how many of these we need, but we'll drop whatever we have left over. Oh, I do need to talk to the Spirit of Tanyan here. There's an Eternal Artifact, cool. And a storage room key, that's more experience, by the way.
Her memories
there we go.
Redless, and a gentle pain stabs you, believing that she knows Redless.
Alright, so we'll go find Redless in a little bit and get a lot of experience for that.
Power is power.
Whitechapel, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Campbell's soup. Not that spicy, huh? Yeah, it's hard to make spicy stuff and put it in a can, you know? The game just handing us experience for wandering around right now.
His memory come. You hear Lucian, the Redulus of...
Welcome to the Forbidden Light.
A thought arrives.
Redulus sword.
Hunger rises. The hunger.
Remember, all these skill books are worth a lot of money as well, so... Not that we need the money, but it's fun to have it. You know? Alright. Talk to these two.
She smiles at you. Redulus, they
And we
turn
get
to each other.
that much experience. 70,000 experience for not consuming their souls. I mean... That's pretty nuts, right? Like, how crazy is that? The game is just handing it out at this point. It's like, how much experience do you want? And I'm like, yes. And the game's like, yeah, you're right, I agree. Ah, Kieta, no, the Shriekers. Yeah, there's a reason I'm so careful to zap those guys. I'm sorry to hear it. I'm sure you'll get it back next time. That still sucks. I'm sorry. Oh, that's an eternal artifact, not a phase capacitor. That's a phase capacitor. There we go. Up. Alright, let's do these guys. You're not messing around. Yeah, hell yeah. Necromancer and Fane. Make it happen. Alrighty, so here's the Constitution Master. Obviously, we need to get more Constitution. I am, of course, kidding. Let's do... Intelligence. Let's just, first of all, work on Intelligence and Wits. Those are the two most important ones. So let's do the Intelligence one and see what we sacrifice.
Godwoke, answer me. If the first two statements are true, then there's always intellect and reasoning come before all.
At expense of finesse? Accept. Very happily accept. 7 finesse? Doesn't matter. Cool. And then let's talk to the wits guy.
Godwoke, it is greater than the gods, yet all... allow me to... But be warned.
Wits in favor of Constitution.
Is nigh on impossible.
Accept. Every single time. Alright, great. So we now have 67 wits. Woo! And we even have 32 intelligence. And I don't need to worry about any of the rest of this. I could get more strength, but again, strength doesn't matter. If finesse comes at the expense of strength, that could be interesting. Could probably swap out Hothead. Yeah, that's probably true. with a 95% crit chance, and that's before we even do Peace of Mind. Holy shit. I didn't even realize we were that far along. Yeah, you're right. Hothead can go in favor of all skilled up now, I think. Get me more scoundrel. Nope, you can take one of each type per character, Knock. So it's, you know, I can't do the intelligence one multiple times, which, you know, is unfortunate, right? Because it would be awesome to have, like, 0 finesse and, you know, 75 int or something. But no, you can do as many of them as you want, but you can just do them at most once. Anyway, it's fine. Yeah, but that's the thing. Remember, Sun and Smiles, when I'm fully buffed, Peace of Mind is going to add 10, Apotheosis is going to add 5. So even though that's 95 now, but without Hothead it's still 85, you still get to 100 either way. So Hothead does not need to be included. Because every fight that matters, we're going to be running Apotheosis anyway. Apotheosis, Peace of Mind. Anyway, another 40,000 experience for just, like, kind of walking in here. Nice money stack, thank you. I've worked hard on it. Just gonna open this direction. That'll be all the phase capacitors we need. Toss that on there, and then toss another one on here. Lithalin, thanks so much for the hydrate. Cheers. There we go. 27,900 for walking in here. And by the way, this is the source pool that I was referring to earlier. So you can always come back here now and just get more source. Similar to the source fountain that we had earlier in Act 2 and in Act 1. So if you ever do find yourself running out of source in Act 3, you know, which is rare, but if you do, just take a quick dip in the pool here. Anyway, let's go take care of a giant robot, I guess. Giant robot? Yeah, giant robot's over here. Lots more experience to be had in this act as we march toward level 19. My expectation is that we hit level 19 before the end of the night. Matter of fact, the giant robot's gonna give us like a fourth of what we need. So as you can see, exploration experience just getting poured all over us right now. And then there's a fight that's going to be very helpful for this as well.
You even that I have there can if you wish.
Alright, arena time. Giant robot time. We'll just go ahead and take a look at him. He's got a lot of health. He's got a lot of armor. But you guys have seen that our damage combination is much, much greater than what we'd need to punch through to beat this guy. So, should be a one-turner. Let's go ahead and get to it.
An automaton.
You.
Create our blood surface, obviously, step 1. Step 2, Bloodstorm! Oh, by the way, all the hostiles around us, because they're hostile, all these hostile robots, they die when the big robot dies, so... You can see here I gained the 27,000 experience for all 4 of them, plus 55,000 for a big guy. Oh, 2 unidentified divine rings. That's going to be very interesting to see what those are. Superior pixie dust? That's just money. I don't need to pick up any more phase capacitors anyway. I know that there's an eternal artifact around here. I think it's a weapon one, though. At least I think there is. Let's see, it might be on the other side. Hey, Sword Knight. We're almost done with the act. You haven't missed a tremendous amount, aside from a severe moment of panic against the Shadow Prince. Oh, no eternal artifact? Okay, never mind. Could have sworn there was one. Maybe it's like up here or something. Can we get up here? There's just a giant thunder rune. Huh. Have we ever done the fight by rotating crystals? No, but all it does is just paralyze the big one, Sentinel. So all the effort to do this and then rotate all the crystals so that they go through the center, it just paralyzes the big robot, which I mean can be really cool, but I mean we can kill him in one turn, so. Why bother? And we march onward. I'll just open this door. Yeah, that we gained like 200,000 experience in the last like 5 minutes.
Have you completed
the spirit?
Happy up.
Yep. We completed your challenge. Now give me money. Thanks. Bye. Yeah, I mean, maybe you could have like one invisible guy do it while everyone else is occupied. Potentially. Or you have someone with like really high sneak that could potentially do it. If you have someone with very high sneak, they might be able to maneuver their way all the way around to get it done. But again, I'm not entirely sure how viable of a strategy it is. Again, in a party game, could be good.
I'm afraid that exploring this island would only consume precious time.
Did you restock, my guy?
I shall
No?
be remaining here.
Okay. This is a job for Dodge Rogue, yeah, exactly.
Do what you must at this place, sorcerer. I don't want to linger among...
Something on your mind, darling?
Hang on. How many Sworn Breakers do I need? Just the one, right? One for Wendigo? If I only need one for Wendigo, then I can just hand Almira a Swornbreaker. Here. Okay. Easy enough.
Darling, after all.
Oh, Divine Gear. Oh my goodness. Strength Warfare, Scoundrel, Pyro, Geo. I mean, it's expensive, obviously, but... Oh, hang on. 4 wits, 2 initiative, 2 crit chance. Oh, but I can't wear it. Okay. Sorry, yeah, I meant aside from the Almira one that I was about to hand off. That's fine. Okay, oh, speaking of which, let's identify, because I picked up some divine rings. I'm curious what they are.
I shall be remaining here.
Let's see what we picked up here. 4 wit. Oh. Unfortunately, it doesn't come with Scoundrel Geomancer, okay. And then the helmet was what? There, yeah, just identify the rest of this stuff, dude. This as well? Okay. So, though, the advantage of this is that we'd be able to ditch our point in pyrokinetic. The disadvantage is we'd lose a point in warfare. I'm kind of inclined to not bother with it. We'll find better stuff at some point, I'm sure. You put gear on if you buff yourself with peace of mind? Yes. Yeah. You can either use a bedroll to raise stats if you need to. Even the bedroll is scaling right now. Look at this. Bedroll is giving us 2 to all stats. So then you could, in theory, like, if you didn't have enough intelligence to equip this thing, for example, let's say you had 10 intelligence, but then you just make sure you do like peace of mind. It gives you enough intelligence to put it on. Then the gear itself gives 2 intelligence. So then you'd have 12 intelligence, and you'd be able to keep it on. Oh, I'm glad you like it, Wave. Yeah, I like the bald look for Sebille is pretty hilarious to me, so we keep her that way.
Look at what I've been working on. Go on.
All right, we can sell some of this other stuff, obviously. What's his lore master at? 5? Okay, cool. Just casually selling out all the vendors again. Don't mind me. Goodbye, phase capacitors. It's been real. This one I'm holding in reserve, obviously. Warfare, Hydra, Necro. All in ones. Cursed Firestorm. All right. Huh. Yeah, it hasn't been an hour, and we're actually basically done with the act here. So there's only one thing left to do. So the act goes so much faster when you don't suck. When our build is strong, the act goes really, really quickly, guys. We've only been live for 3.5 hours. Okay. I'm gonna do the last thing at the academy before we have to really cut ties with everybody. So the last thing to do is to dispose of any potential competitors for divinity. Which we can easily do from our spot here. So, well, basically what I'm about to do is I'm going to kill all 5 of our potential our old companions, these guys that are now pissed at us because they all got themselves sworn. I'm gonna kill all of them, that way when we go inside the arena, I don't have to fight them there. They don't give any experience, they don't give any items worth writing home about either, so this is just for convenience. A lot easier to dispose of them when they're all kind of gathered around like this. Can we kill the robot? Nope. Good thing, too. It'd be bad if you could. They do not give experience inside or out. Oh, right, I forgot Red Prince has got a lot of retribution. I did forget about that. I need to be careful with that, obviously, because, you know, I don't want to get myself bopped, so we'll drink a physical armor potion here. Challenge? You got it. Everyone's decaying. I'm curious about the effectiveness potentially of a healing ritual here. Let's see what it does. Yeah, that ruled. That ruled. Goodbye. And like I said, they don't drop anything good. So just dip back in the pool. All right. Well, that was done. Again, things went way faster this time because we clear things out so quickly.
I'm afraid that exploring this island would only
and it has not been an hour, so all right, forget it. I'm not gonna wait around. Let's go and get rid of them. So the last thing to do is go to the Temple of Rallick and dispose of the Black Ring guys, and then we're good to go. Alright, looks like we can get rid of all 5 of these guys in one go and then do the rest after. Hey, man. Should we try it again? Are the 2 lizards on the far end worth more experience when you don't kill them individually? No, I don't. No, they're always worth the same amount of experience. It's just that sometimes, depending on where you're standing, sometimes they won't get themselves involved in the fight initially. Look, guys, I just like healing rituals. Okay, I think it's a cool spell, and I know you guys do too. I mean, look at that. That's crazy. Absolutely insane. I may have to use a skin graft scroll for this, by the way, but it's okay. Let's see, after I dispose of these two guys. Oh, these two guys might just disappear. Like this, and then... Uh-huh. Goodbye. Alright, we got this one and this one. Oh, that's a simple teleport then. Farewell, you two. Uh-huh. Alright, cool fight. Cash money. Oh, look at us, by the way. Closing in on level 19 so quickly here. We may actually hit level 19. Let's see, how much XP do we need? 59,000. I think we're going to hit level 19 before we have to fight against the Source Titan. That's pretty crazy. That's actually pretty insane. We did a really good job this time. Yeah, Scholar for the win, indeed.
A black ring priestess turns to you. She responds. I vow. She waits. She closes.
$51K missed? Yeah, that's true. All good. No, she moved! What? Oh, that's bullshit. Holy shit, that scared the crap out of me. She moved. Dang it. Alright. Whatever. She moved because I ran out of AP. That was pretty funny. Yeah. She closed the gap on you? Yeah, well. We are fine. Okie doke. Alright, that was everything that we can do outside of the Wow. I mean, we really cleared through the act super fast tonight. Let's go back to the Vengeance and just see if these guys updated their stock again. Yeah, it hasn't been an hour. All right. Well, they'll hit level 19 and we'll be able to shop from them at that point. The Academy of the Seven. Let's get this done. It's act finish up time. Bum-ba-da. And take a dip in the source pool here. There are 2 robots to fight inside, which is what's gonna allow me to hit level 19.
Are your studies all there or
27,000 even for that. Neat. So for those of you that have played through the game, you would know that right here, you'd potentially be fighting against Alexander and all the other Godwoken, and maybe even some of your teammates, depending on what happens. Except, well, none of them are alive. So, we're just chilling. However, there are, like I said, there are 2 robots, so we're gonna get rid of them. After we finish looting the area. Yeah, depending on your dialogue choices, you could potentially end up fighting against your friends here, which is a cool concept. I think it's actually really cool. It does that. Cool. It still gives us the cool music, so that's something. Dude, our spells are so fucking strong now. Yeah, I think I did something similar, Kingwar. Oh, we just leveled up. Go figure. Yeah, you can do it. You can do this all in one turn, but I don't need to because, you know, robot. Robot kill first. Why can't I swap him? Weird. Do I not have line of sight from there? I mean, I certainly do. What the hell? I don't know. Whatever. I didn't feel like doing our full combo, so I just did it that way instead. Weapon Eternal Artifact. Oh well. Weapon Eternal Artifacts don't do very much for us here, but it is what it is. Alrighty. That's all the experience we could get in the act, so let's go ahead and drop another point into Scoundrel here. Continue to smash points into Intelligence to raise our base damage. Yay. And let's go fight against the Source Titan, which should be a really difficult fight. I anticipate that one not taking very long, but we're gonna do it anyway. Whee. Oh no, divinity isn't ours. Poop. No, what a shame.
We are done.
Yes, goodbye.
Bye. See you. How many points did we put into wits? Everything we could. Genzel. We maxed wits first, then we started maxing intelligence. Okay. Yep, it's kneel time.
The ritual had the rain, and it was a familiar and your furious god.
Remember me.
No, my buffs went away. Bastards. How's that scene play if you're immune to knockdown? The exact same way. They find a way. They find a way to bust you.
I know
A memory
now. I surrender. It kneel.
How about no?
Let
No kneeling, sir. Oh, it did give me full AP at least, so I can put Peace of Mind back on. Which is nice. I am going to re-apotheosis here too. Because this is probably going to... He's probably going to go right here. Yeah, there it is.
The Titan lies in pieces before you. The god controlling it is dead by your hand.
Nice Source Titan.
Lava its map her voice.
Okay. Yeah. Ooh. Unidentified amulet? Alright, we'll take that. I'll take that. I guess I'll take that. And I'll haste myself. Next turn we can make our way up. Bloodstorm hit him at least once. I'm not actually sure if it hit him more than that. It was definitely twice. It was definitely twice. All right. Well, that's all done.
Okay, okay. I'm not sure this.
Yeah, cool. All right, great. Let's see, where is everyone? Here's Gareth. So we hit level 19, so we can actually do all of our shopping already, which is nice. Tarquin will have upgraded his stuff. We can find potential level 19 gear. Now remember, if we find anything that's level 19, we do not want to sell it to the Fletcher because he will downgrade it to level 18. So if I find any item upgrades here, I do not want to sell those items to the Fletcher. Just a reminder. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Gloves, nothing, nothing. It's a lot of nothing from our guy. Alrighty. However, he does have more money, so I can sell him stuff. And I can also identify the stuff that we picked up and see if any of that was any good. Unlikely, but you check anyway. The amulet gave Strength, Pyro, Geo, Bartering, Leadership. Alright, well, it's money. Alright.
I'm glad I didn't step the order. No loss. I'm glad I didn't the order. No.
No. I don't want to take my leave. I want to trade with you, dude. Oh, large intelligence potion. Hello. Hello. Large wits potion. Hello. Medium resist alls. Hello. We take those. Very nice.
I thought you'd forgotten about me.
All right,
darling.
Almira, what you got for me?
How goes your little endeavor?
Level 19, level 19. Oh, man. All right. That's fine. All right, last thing to do here, obviously, is sell everything that we can to the Fletcher. Have him upgrade all of our stuff to level 18, and then
Like to take a look at what I've been working on.
we can
Go on.
proceed. But first, you must have a level 19 piece of equipment. Yeah, there it is. That's trash, son. That's trash. Alrighty. Well, time to sell him all of our non-level 18 equipment. Which is basically everything we're wearing. Here. 3. Uh-huh. 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 This is gonna cost a lot to buy back, but totally worth it. Do I have anything in the storage chest? I don't think so. I think I already did that. No, he's already got the Ring of Intelligence. Yeah, I have the homemade explosive here. No, he already has the Ring of Intelligence.
Like to take a look at what I've been working
I'm
on.
like 95% sure I sold that to him already. Let's see. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, the grenade's hilarious. It is from Act 2, the Higba quest. He's the like tinkering dwarf that you escort. He like gets into a barrel. It is a fire grenade on steroids, as you can see. It scales with your level, your intelligence, and your pyrokinetic, and it can crit at your crit rate with Savage Sortilege. So, a properly kitted out fire mage at the end of the game can do, I think, like 150,000 damage with it, something like that. Fire damage, of course. So anything that's immune to fire is still not gonna get killed, but you know, it's a lot. Alrighty, so we got naked, we sold all of our stuff that we needed to sell, and we're gonna go proceed to the next act, at which point the Fletcher will have upgraded everything, so we're gonna buy everything back. And then we'll do wrap up, I think, because I have to. Well, I'm starting to get a headache, so I'm probably gonna wrap up as soon as we're done, like buying back, and then I'll clean up our inventory and then we can leave Act 4 for tomorrow, or the start of Act 4 for tomorrow. Hey, Mal. Yeah, it's pretty good. Hey, congrats, Paul, by the way. You got the Gwydion fight done? Congrats on that. Very nice. Yeah, when I did it with my brother for the first time, we had no idea how to save him, and he just kept running around the Necrofire, and my brother insisted that we reload until we had done the fight and saved him. We spent all of our heals on him, all of our like armors of frost, and like, and it was really something.
Not the funny. Welcome.
Gareth, glad he's got old. It's do not. How he's a man of Gareth. You've.
The heck did that guy give me? He gave me a Guardian Angel skill book? Heck yeah. Should I learn it? No. All right, let's go back to the Hall of Echoes. Hey, kiddo.
Did you know, Of course. Told you I would, didn't I?
Let's see. Can he get animal scales? I thought he couldn't. I thought animal scales was one of the very few things that he can't actually get. Oh, he can. Okay, never mind. He can get animal scales. I'd rather he get source orbs, obviously. All right. Thanks. Bye. Nice. Oh, that's right, Paul. I remember we talked about you have an archer. Yeah, an archer on the high ground near the gallows can really clear out those monsters at a high clip. So that's awesome that you were able to get that done. Nice. Happy to help.
Like to take a look at what? By all means.
All right, so all of our gear has been upgraded. So let's go ahead and take a look. Oh, look at the Fang of the Winter Dragon. +2 intelligence, +2 strength. So we did gain an extra attribute point from each Fang. That makes me happy. As everything gets upgraded to level 18, their damage and primary attribute stats and armor stats all rise to scale. $82 damage. Amnesia, we stole one from our god back in Act 2. You can duplicate your weapons and your hat by stealing from your god when you do the ritual in Meister Siva's basement. I'll buy the Ring of Intelligence back anyway, just in case we ever need it. I'll buy it now. What else do we sell? These and this. Okay, that's fine. These are our pants. The heck is my armor? Oh, look at that. Dumo Demora got its intelligence upgraded. And its wits upgraded, too. Look at that. That's not bad. We got an extra intelligence point and an extra wits point out of it. Again, for as long as we use this, we're going to find better armor eventually while we're running around this act. And then where the heck are my boots? There they are. I think that's all the pieces of equipment that we had, right? Boots, pants, belt. Oh, belt. Obviously, Anne-May Falin gets a little bit of an upgrade as well. Alrighty. Oh, it's a good thing I had a lot of money.
Like to take a look at what I've been working on. Go on.
Here, man. You can have some of this useless garbage that I've been lugging around with me. Okie doke. Start equipping stuff. Strength is not high enough. What do you mean strength is not high enough? My strength is plenty high. Thank you very much. More than good enough for this. Okay. Alright, that's our full gear list right there. And the Ring of Intelligence could potentially be good. Or not. It really depends. So the reason I say the Ring of Intelligence can be good is because you can socket it with a giant flame rune of power. How'd I get gear this good? I did a lot of talking to vendors, Paul. I've been checking with vendors very, very often to make sure that I had like every opportunity to find really good stuff. Yeah, we can trade out Hothead. Might as well. Good idea. Oh, and I also obviously need to put in all of my spells again. We're still missing some. always forget what spells I had equipped, guys. Oh, derp. Thanks. Yeah. You guys were right. It was apotheosis. Okay. Yeah, so trading out Hothead right now would make a lot of sense. 97% crit becomes 87%. But with Apotheosis and Peace of Mind up, that's back over 100. So Hothead doesn't need to be here anymore. Instead, I can take either Bigger and Better or All Skilled Up. Either one is fine. I'm going to pick All Skilled Up and raise Scoundrel by 1. Where's Scoundrel? There we go. Raise our crit multiplier. Oh, that's the wrong... What happened here? I did say all skilled up, right? Oh, it needs to... Okay. That, right. There we go. Scoundrel. Thievery. Alright. I'm going to do a quick F5, F8 to resolve any bugs that may have happened while we were doing all that. Because it looked like there was something going on with our sword requirements, strength requirements. I just want to make sure that when I reload in... Alright, everything's equipped. Alrighty. Alright, let's craft and clear out our clean out our inventory a little bit, and then we can move on. Polymorph 6 is just where I want it to be. Because it's 1 from the belt and 5 from the rest of it. Because I'm using the extra attributes from Polymorph. But thanks for checking.
Like to take a look at what I've been working on. Go on.
I mean, remember, once I find any armor that is better than what our current armor is, that has a socket, we're immediately putting in a giant flame rune there as well. So that's 3 intelligence when you do it with flame rune of power. So yeah, our intelligence is already getting up there, and it's going to get way better. And we still have our secret weapons, the intelligence potions, just waiting in the wings for when we actually have a tough fight. Yeah, we've been putting points into Scoundrel Kuya. Been doing that. But basically, what I'm saying is, right now, if I were to remove 1 point of polymorph, I would lose 2 points of wit. So then I'd have to, well, rather 2 points of intelligence. So 2 points of intelligence versus 1 point in Scoundrel. I mean, I don't know. I'd rather just leave it the way it is right now. I don't think we're hurting for damage. You know what I mean? Paul, for my purposes, the armor values do not matter at all. For your purposes, they probably do. But remember that I'm not... If I'm getting hit, I'm dead. So my plan is to never get hit. So the armor doesn't matter. The stats, of course, do in that case. However, it is a good thing that we had a little bit of armor for when I made that mistake earlier tonight. Otherwise, we would have... we could have bit it. If the Shadow Prince's goons had been any smarter. Or if I had been standing in a different spot. If I had been standing in a different spot, that would have been death for us. Yeah, again, I try not to make generalizations because the way that I play is not necessarily the way that everyone else is going to play. So, for me, the stats matter for the purposes of this run, obviously, but for the average playthrough, that's not going to be the case. And we do have an interesting conundrum coming with Mystical Giant Masterwork runes. I'll make 2 more of these things, or rather 1 more, I guess. Just in case we ever need to swap out Fangs of the Winter Dragon. I don't see that happening, honestly. These swords have served us so well. But I'll make another one of these, and then I can sell the rest. That way I don't need to worry about keeping them. Okay, and then what else needs to happen here? Yeah, see, that's the thing, Paul. Yeah, in that case, you'd probably just want to hang on to it. And eventually you can upgrade it by selling it to the Fletcher. In between Acts 3 and 4, you can sell it to the Fletcher, and it'll upgrade the armor stats as well. In fact, you can sell it to the Fletcher in between Acts 2 and 3. He'll upgrade it to level 8. Since with 16 magic armor, it sounds like it's even lower than level 8. So you could get it upgraded to level 8 between Acts 2 and 3, and then upgrade it to level 18 between 3 and 4. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. Okay, so we made a whole bunch of giant flame rooms. Well, we made way too many of these. Whoopsies. Oh well, that doesn't matter. Because at most I'm gonna be putting one. I'd be putting one inside the Ring of Intelligence. Actually, you know what? Let's just put one inside the Ring of Intelligence right now, just to show that like everything that the Ring of Intelligence can do. So there you go. And this can also add +1 Scoundrel when you use an Eternal Artifact on it. So, you know, if at the end of the game we find ourselves not needing Wit's Warfare Geomancer, I fully expect to upgrade our rings. So if at that point we don't need it anymore, then I can just add this in for 6 int and 6 crit chance. I can see that happening. 6 int actually is probably better than this 3 wits 1 warfare ring already. Probably. It's very likely, Sentinel. It's very likely. Yeah, I know. Obviously we use the wits for initiative as well, but I already have more initiative than literally everybody except for a Dramalik. So why am I even bothering, right? Let's do it. 6 wits, up crit chance. Raise our base damage for spells. That's fine. Like I said, we'll get Warfare back from something. I anticipate that we're gonna find way better rings. Yeah, I did. Because this one has Wits Warfare Scoundrel, the other one had just 3 wits 1 warfare. So I'm happier replacing this one than this one. Makes sense? And obviously, we're gonna find better amulets too. So we're definitely happy with what we've got here. I don't think I need this purging wand. Are there any shriekers? Let's get this out of here. How's our inventory looking? That's a pretty clean inventory. What do you guys think? That's not bad. That's not bad. I mean, I can even sell these runes now. Alrighty. And we have, by the way, 42 skin graft scrolls right now. I just realized that we had 42 of these. That's a number. Do we have any unique Act 4 upgrades in mind? Yeah, our armor is gonna get upgraded for sure. I know that there's better armor floating around. I think an amulet upgrade is gonna be coming because there's the yeah, there's an amulet that is also going to replace warfare in favor of high intelligence. But we're gonna have to make that decision. I'm not sure yet. And also the Necromancer thing is kind of scary, right? Because I still only have 3 Necromancer. The pants are going to be the pants are gonna be good. Sentinel. I know that there's stuff that has requirements. And I can't remember. Oh, that's right. The gloves. There's also really good gloves that I think give Necromancer. Do they? And I know that they have finesse requirements, but we can deal with that problem when we get there. Because, yeah, right now with 7 finesse, there's going to be limitations. Do we care about Necro? Absolutely, Kuya. Of course we do. I only have 3 in Necromancer right now, and it's only coming from gear. So, yes, we care about Necro. Otherwise, your boy's not going to be able to cast any of his spells. Alrighty. Worst Necromancer ever. You're damn right. Yes, you're right. GMing the Devourer set is the best set for literally any build, but we're not doing any of that content. So for the additional points and for the skills, you need 5 in Polymorph to do Apotheosis, and then I did an extra one for attributes. So it fulfills 2 purposes, Paul. 3 in Polymorph for Skin Graft, 5 in Polymorph for Apotheosis. These are 2 spells that are kind of critical to our builds. But yeah, I don't do any of the gift bag content, so no Devourer set for this build. Alrighty, I think we're good. I think we're good here. I'm gonna toss down a save. And this is where we're gonna pick up tomorrow night. Guys, thank you so much for watching tonight. Yeah, I guess if you guys have any questions, feel free to fire them at me like right now because I'm getting ready to go. Worth putting points into Polymorph if you don't want to build a character with Polymorph skills. Probably not. If you're gonna focus on damage stuff, then focus on your damage, Paul. But I would strongly recommend getting a few points in Polymorph on like every character. But again, not like it's not necessary, but some of these Polymorph spells are really good. Anyway. But yeah, I'm gonna get going. Let's see. I have a bunch of people to thank. First of all, everybody in chat, thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. This was a fun Sunday stream. Really glad that you could join me on it. And hey, we got through Act 3. We still have the Blood Rose intact, which is, you know, kind of a minor miracle considering how we did against the Shadow Prince. We're going to start Act 4 next time. So that'll be tomorrow night. What else we got? All the people that followed tonight, thank you so much for that. I'm glad that you enjoyed enough to toss a follow down. Hopefully you guys will be able to join us next time or, you know, at some time in the future. As always, you get notifications when I go live if you're following. And to all the subscribers and resubscribers, that was an incredible outpouring of support from a bunch of you tonight. So thank you so much for that support. I really do appreciate it. We're going to be putting a lot back into the stream over the coming months. So I'm hoping to get some real good upgrades done. So hopefully that will be reflected in what I'm able to present to you guys. All right, I'm out. I'll see you guys tomorrow night. We're going to start Act 4. Take care, everybody. Bye.